Hello. Good morning, evening, afternoon, or otherwise, everybody. How goes? How goes things? Pardon the spinning chicken. Goes pretty good? Goes pretty good? That's good. Sorry, I was eating my sandwich, so I might be a little burpy. It seems like everybody's showing their true colors today. This is likely going to be me, when I attempt to complete Endwalker tonight. So, judging by where I am now, the last quest I did was Urianger meeting with Moonbreeda's parents and hugging them and making me cry. About how many hours do you think it would take for me to go from there to the end of MSQ? How many hours would you say? So I've got mixed things. 3 to 5? I highly doubt that. 8, 6, 10, 5? Depends. Let's go with a safe 10. I'm gonna say 10. If you go like 8 on stream hours, you might reach the end. Okay. I think I could beat it tonight then. 8 sounds like I could beat it tonight. I just don't want to go for 12, not because I can't, but because the VOD will not directly upload to YouTube, because 12 is too long, and I need to chop it in 2 if it goes to 12. And I don't want to do that because I'm lazy. But, in the meantime, let me go fix up my character. Need to take all this makeup off of Victor. Break the VOD, you won't want to stop. I don't want to break the VOD, though. It's one extra step that I gotta do that I don't feel like doing. Actually, I could break the video, or the stream. I could just break the stream in 2. Gil to wash my face, yeah. You'd have to be pretty slow to be 12. Have you seen my streams? Where is it? There it is. Don't quite remember. I think this was the color? No, this. Pretty sure this is the color. Yeah. I think. It's either this or this. I can never remember which. Anubis, thank you for the bits. I'm gonna say 10, given I've seen how long you stream when I lurk. Alright. Ginja, thank you for the 31 months. Happy 28th of January day. Yeah. I don't remember. I really don't remember. I think it's the darker one. Probably the darker one. This one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Face paint. None. Look at that pretty face. Wait, no, not none. Freckles, that's right. I was gonna say, where's my freckles? There we are. Oh man, I should have like kept track of what his colors were, because I don't remember them. There we go. I think that's right. Look at that cute face. Did anybody say finishing Endwalker? I said maybe finishing Endwalker. I made dark quibbles. I can recite the customization to you. Okay, all I gotta know is the hair. Was the hair... Actually, I could just go to my who's it, right? I could just look at my saved character data. Hair color. Oh, it was the 3rd row. Okay. I thought it was the 5th row. Tattoo color. No, face paint color. Okay, it's orange. All right. This shouldn't take long. What I could do is at the 6-hour mark, I could just stop the stream and start it again. So I don't have to cut it up. Because what I would need to do for a 12-hour stream is I would need to download it, cut it in a video editing program, and then upload. So I think I'll do that instead. Cry break. See, I'm already taking 15 minutes just to get my character's face right. By the way, how's the audio? Music too loud, too quiet? There we go. Good? All right. Oh, whoops. Shit, no, I went to... Yeah, I got it. Come on. Orange... hair color. Ooh. Yes. Yes. We don't stall on purpose. All right. Okay. Now we're all right. Whew. There we are. By the way, my clown is a Dark Knight. Anyway, back to Sharlayan. I am in instance number 2. Instance 2. Hello, Efren. Always with the bad weather whenever I do MSQ. It would not be a JoCat stream if there was no bad weather. I think I talked with all of them already. All right. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Labyrinthos. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as needs be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping that you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out of the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's like to scorn. Not to mention that, much like my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. Now that the game audio has done more loud things, how is the audio now? Still good enough? Still fine? A bit loud? Yeah, I thought so. I was looking at the thing and... yeah. Shoop. Maybe a tad too loud, yep. I thought so. How's my travel? One. So after these 2 quests, there's one more ether current quest that I need to do to have flying. Tersalito, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Much appreciated. Victor, what are you doing out here? I came to help you with your boxes. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yep. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver crates. Wait. I know the perfect music for this. Here we go. Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water. Here we go. Wait, which way? Ah, shit, that way. Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, 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 water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water. Water and water and water, water. Water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Water, water, water and water and 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 water, 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 in water, water, in water, water, in water, water. Alphino, I have some water for you. You must stay hydrated in this pouring rain. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Oh. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Well, see, I was thirsty. I suppose I have Thancred to thank for as well. I wish I could slash BGM in the cutscenes. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of the operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. You can type it out, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that must be new. You can do it in the cutscenes now. Never mind. That's new, because I remember doing that previously and not being able to do it. That must have been new. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. Ooh. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Yeah, I'll try BGM volume. Actually, BGM volume is already a thing. Master volume is the one that's not a thing. Let me see. Volume 50? No. Yeah. Because BGM and the number has always been a thing. Well, not always, but like it's been a thing as long as /BGM has been a thing. But not doing it during cutscenes. Oh wait, here's a thing I can do now. Boom. Boom. FC is level 9 now. And we got reduced rates 2 and heat of the battle. I was looking at it, I was like, 100 gil? That doesn't sound right. Oh, look at this guy. For a second there, I thought that silhouette was his chest. And then he was just like, you know, Rob Liefeld Captain America for a second. I keep thinking I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. This must be, Theopolden. Yeah, doesn't he look like that one meme of the girl looking at the guy with the massive boobs? Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet series. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortune's children, are you not? Alphino and Alizé at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's Nolus, no less. You knew our parents when we were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. When they were young, sorry. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Yeah, Alizé wants that sweet tea. Wait right there. Oh, what a beautiful day. Look at the tanks. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alizé. I'm sure they will be back soon enough. Look at the tanks. Alright, let's see. Oh, just around. Alright. La 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 la. See around here. Slayer of Primals, Deliverer of Documents. It's in the job description. Do all kinds of work. From killing gods to sending mail. To the south, he said. Oiler of men. Only on occasion. Specifically Manderville men. Where could she be? Cleaner of bed sheets? Nah, never. There she is. Are you one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. I also do other things. The nature of this paperwork is not particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Friend of Durham Durami, deliverer of snacks. Yeah. Theopolden's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand, at least. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Sharlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Alright, tanks, roll out. I am the mama tank, and they are the literal tanks. Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd like to hear, to reiterate. Oh, Alice, don't deal it if you can't take it. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garnered such respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Njunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They simply were there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Njunkrep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your father's time, aye. Archon Louis Soir looked not to Njunkrep's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides were the true marks of the founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of the ancient prophecy in the fall of civilization, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently he made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over his contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God knows Fortunato is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often. Even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable, he was. With a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Aww. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Oh, and there's this other story about your father when he got drunk off his ass with cider. Try not to get in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. What's a G-shade? It's a shader. Whoops, sorry. Where it can make my game look prettier, like this, see? Shoop, shoop, shoop. I added contrast, slight saturation boost, and a depth of field. It's easier to see at night, but yeah, see it? This is the default game. This is my G-shade. Hell, you three! Boyfriend! Graha, surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me on a task that requires more than my single pair of hands and height, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alizé and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Victor? Can you spare the time? Anything for Graha. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Catboy power, activate! Oh my god, look at In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. I'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Turtle speed. This way then. Catboys, catboys, catboys. Team Catboy. Alright, is there a quest here? No. Oh man. My Adamantoise can't fly in here yet. It can fly, but just not in here. Where is it? There it is. He needs to walk. Look at him go, though. Look at him go. He's trying his best. Damn you and your flying speed. Remember that time we fought an A rank and got our asses handed to us? In this very area. Maybe not this exact one. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would rather not be drawn to the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Oh, I could handle a few sprites. Wait here, if you would. There ain't no trouble at all. It takes a sword, like no problem. Where's the A rank? Oh, we killed it a while ago. Oh, this is a different looking... That doesn't look like a sprite at all. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Whoosh. Whoosh. There we are. Alright, boyfriend, I did it. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yeah. Took a sword like no problem. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockle will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Yes? Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Go on! Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to help us. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of the world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Why is Dragon Song playing? Did he remember his life as Hermes? Probably not. Either way, it's Heaven's Word music, and I don't know why. Aziz's Law, but Aziz's Law has its own theme. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We have seen this. We have seen evidence of this, of reflections in the First. The reflections of people we know in the Source, in the First, you know, having been sundered from the same soul, acting very similarly. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xande. Yeah, Moen and Chai Nuz, because Chai Nuz, or News, I guess, is a reflection of Sid, and he is the owner of a steelwork, or rather a stoneworks company. Or founder, I guess. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fulfill the emptiness in their hearts. Is he Sid reflection? I consider it so, anyway. In facilitating Xande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with a means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. But also the artifact gear guy. He's what's his name? The bald relic weapon guy in the Source. Or would have, had not Xande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means of the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Yeah, minstreling wanderer and the wandering minstrel, yeah. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet. To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. Yeah, minor nitpick, but I feel like this Heavensward theme does not fit here. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cockle is getting on? Maybe it's because I'm a music snob person that watches too much sideways, but musical motifs and themes mean something, and where they're placed will give them meaning. It's a theme from an Allegan dungeon, is it? Still, though, that motif is Heavensward's theme. From the Etherochemical Research Facility. I guess so. If they wanted to use a Heavensward track, I'm sure there's remixes of Aziz's Law in piano that could have been used. That didn't have Heavensward's motif in it. Symbolizes things that Amon made? Maybe. I'm nitpicking, really. It's not a big deal. Because that theme is also played, you know, when we first arrive in Ishgard. That motif, anyway. Even if it was played in another place. That... That one. Whew! I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Hey, ether current. Oh! So I guess... Hold on. So that means... Oh, that means this is the ether current quest, so I can do these. I'll be right back, Cockle. I'll be right back, Cockle and Graha. Actually, I'm gonna do this one and then teleport there. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite, and I want it now! We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish! This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. I guess there's not any black mages in the Forum. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing goes wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlene Hamlet anon. Alright. I guess I can do those quests. Alright. I like Kako's VA a lot. He reminds me a lot about Will Viking Blonde. I might send him a clip of Cockle. Because he sounds just like him. Alright, hello. Oh, this is the start of a continuous quest. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped the students of Baldessian, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? Ah, yeah, simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlene Hamlet. Aw. I assure you we have many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work. Research is focused. The issue is, however, the magic prevents us from revealing anything confidential. Oh. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. Alright, I'll go find him. Like he happens to conceive like he had nothing to do with it. Yeah. No, as if you didn't. I mean, this place is very pretty. I could see, you know, some locations looking very nice and fertile. Labyrinthos has some fertile ground, am I right? Who are you? Anyway. And I'll pick up this other one. Sorry for the sidetracking, I just want to get flying done. Hey, it's a gleaner. You're a visitor from Charlian, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you've ventured? Another world. I like that I look up. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Aye, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Girabanya. If you would do me the honor, the reactor yeah, I'll say you a prayer. Oh, jeez, all the way over there. Okay. I'll turn this one in first. Verpollen. Verpollen. I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Verpollen, he's a red mage. I just got the joke. Fine, I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. Well, it's nice to know that the kid is informed that this is a fake sun. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you've spent your whole life here, when you've spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a big fight with Father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although, I am scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you would come with me. I can pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. I'll gladly take your money. Then it's settled. Wow, 900 gil. That's not bad. That's like $9. You know, $9 for a, I don't know, what are you, 12? Don't tell Tataru. Alright, and to promptly not. I presume this is a series of quests that will lead to the turn-ins for this area, maybe? I don't know. That's just my assumption. I could be off. Could just be a story quest series. That's most of a cross-world teleportation? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Teleportation travel's pretty cheap if we do conversions to, like, real-world money. Because looking at the numbers, it's admittedly not a one-to-one, but 100 gil is about $1. So, $9 to travel? Imagine if you could spend $9 to travel to Japan. Like, instantly. That's amazing value. You here for the crystal? I hope it does some good to that gleaner. Alright, pray at it. he gets mad if you tell him you'll do it for free. Oh, yeah, he wants to be part of the real world. And I am happy to help him along the way. Would we convert Gil into a close enough for Japanese yen? Yes, which makes a lot of sense. It's very close to Japanese yen. Who are we paying when we teleport? Do the Aetherites just have a little coin slot? Apparently we turned the Gil into ether to use. Which I guess technically means teleportation is free. You just need the materials for it. I thought we pay someone to maintain the Aetherite. I'm sure somebody does. You have my thanks. Charlian maintains the Aetherite network? All of it? All around the world? All over Hydaelyn? Or Aetheris, I guess. I don't know that that's the case. I would find that hard to believe. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Maybe? I guess. I would need a really good explanation.
All set, I take it?
Hello. Hey, it's Estinian.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner.
I don't know why. It's very subtle, but it sounds like Alizé's like, oh, Estinian, you're so brash and stupid. And then Graha's like, the vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch. Jeez. I like your voice, Graha, but a few steps away, please.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived.
This is Kryl.
Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
All right. So since we are getting back into the thick of the story, I'm going to put chat into emote only mode for the foreseeable future.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
That looks elegant. There'll be an emote mode all the way to the end. Probably for the best.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
It's everybody! Damn, look at all those ship. Oh my god! It's a ship
I'm sure
from.
it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
there's
By the 12. Surely, these can't all be...
Ragnarok. Oh my god! Yes! The Sky Pirates! Yeah!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
God, this is the best expansion. Imagine not playing the other expansions before Endwalker.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Hell yeah.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I love them.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop
Fun
to
fact,
your level.
Sigurd's voice actor is also Xenos. So that make me sounded very Xenos.
What a grand welcome party.
Soroban!
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Yeah!
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
I need to go through those stories in New Game Plus again. The Stormblood Alliance raids.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Oh god.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is
Wait, what?
already yours.
Tataru, what did you do?
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
She's been saving all this time to save the world.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Oh my god, I can't believe Tataru just saved the world. By being stingy with
We also have
money.
the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Hildebrand?
She has supported us from the shadows since the
Oh
very
my
founding of the
god,
Scions.
Mom!
We even had coffers to fill.
Mama Levier!
Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
The most powerful scions.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Hey, Gleaners!
Erenville, you were involved too.
And his Gleaner friends?
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the science were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Yeah!
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey, the Ironworks! Alpha? Alpha's here!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Aww, Graha talking with Sid.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valen's used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Oh?
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Ori Boulder, the B-Team Scions!
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters...
No, it's Idleshire! It's not Idleshire! It's Idleshire! I refuse! I refuse to call it that! No one will ever convince me! I don't care how they pronounce it! It's Idleshire!
I know. Ah, the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby-boons.
Yeah!
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to
Aww. Vritra!
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
God, it really feels like we're about to save the world, because the entire world is here.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgardsormr, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Hydaelyn's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgr, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Yeah, we tight. Tiamat, Hrisvelgr, and me, we tight. We're like bros.
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Wow.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales.
Wow.
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Midgardsormr scales?
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Fortuno just in awe.
Me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Come on. Be a good dad. Be a good dad.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Yes.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father.
The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
I love her.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Well,
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Let it not be said that I once willingly jumped into an active volcano.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo.
Oh shit.
You've no small number of friends and admirers here after
Oh,
all.
I have nothing prepared. Oh god. With me. Simple and straight to the point. Who wants to do some boring side quests?
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Alright, I am in Old Charlian Instance 2. Oh, wait. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method of speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious as to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite has offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. I wanted to talk with everyone. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope that you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. See about that. All right, to Aporia. Hello, everyone. Sorry you came all the way out here to Charlian for me, and then we're going back. Here we go. And I am in instance 3. All right. Do I get flying now? Fortuno, can I have flying? Victor, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Hydaelyn. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. All right. May I have flying, please? I want flying. Role players, I hope you've already beaten Endwalker, because this is Endwalker spoilers. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Please step inside the lift just here. Yep. Because this is like getting there. This is getting to the end of Endwalker, as in I might finish it tonight. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazein. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the Tsar, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. To the very heavens. To the very pinnacle of the heavens. Here we go. We're gonna see their spaceship. Ooh, whoa! Yeah, this is the ship in the title image. There it is. It's the ship from the Phantom Menace. Look at it. Wow, this is just straight up sci-fi now. You plan to go back and forth to the moon with this? No wonder you're gonna need so many trips. I bid you welcome to Thaumazein. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturized magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Okay, well that explains its size. It was smaller than I expected. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word from Kokol that several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time to speak with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I want to warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Have they just been talking with Hydaelyn, like, a lot normally? I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I don't know. And I can fly! Oh, wait. Come on. No? Can I fly out here? I can! Oh, I can't... Oh, there are no ether currents beyond this point. You can't fly any further. Okay. Wow. Huh. Alright. No flying in the ship place. You must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteor. Oh yeah, she put that tracker on her. And we can do neither if we cannot focus on whatever trial awaits us within. Wow, what is it, 15,000 years Hydaelyn has been waiting to kick Meteor's ass? All this time. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilson and Bloonweeda were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in its precise vein, Allegan's salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Ehrenville meant when he said there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps Oh, 'tis an uninformed idea in this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. Wait. This is just me thinking out loud. There's no need to confirm or deny. Even in emotes, like, even in emote-only mode, there's no need to try. Like, we banned yay, nay for this very reason, but, like, there's no way Kryl is a sunder of Hydaelyn, right? Because Hydaelyn is still around. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with Kryl. I can well imagine the zeal which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad that we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. Ooh. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Ooh. Her children, one and all. We're gonna speak with Hydaelyn again. Like, properly speak with her. Not Vana, not through Kryl, not in our visions. Not on a boat while we're traveling to Sharlayan. I guess that was technically the last time we spoke with her proper. All this time, this plan she had for us. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Hydaelyn's champion, at any rate. Are you a religious man, Estinian? I don't know. You don't strike me as, you know, caring much about the Fury. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. We're about to meet our quote-unquote god. As a means of communing with the heart of this star, it is disproportionately mechanical in design. I mean, can I say, I kind of like that Hydaelyn is not a capital G god. Like, of course, in comparison to us, she has more powers beyond what we can comprehend, but she is not a capital G god, and I'm very happy about that. She's as much of a god to us as Urianger is a god to the First, you know? That, like, she helped, like, make us exist, but not in the literal sense. And I kind of like that. I like that she is, for all intents and purposes, kind of a mortal of some kind. Just a very strong one. Like, I don't think there's, the only gods, quote unquote, that we know of are the 12 or something like that. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. She's more like a great-great-great-great-great-great-grandma. So, yeah, I guess this is it. This is where we meet Hydaelyn. Proper. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Anti-Tower, and once more here in Thaumasine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminating in a device that allows us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Ichthyscope. And you commune with her through this device. For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond Ichthyscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep into the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Are we gonna ether surf? You know, like Y'shtola? I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Ichthyscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will reach you with teleportation magics. We will recall you, sorry. To that end, it must be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we'll extract you too early or too late. Yeah, this does sound dangerous. We're basically going to the afterlife. Please, allow me. Because I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I am not a trust, and therefore cannot accompany you into a potential dungeon. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me in doing so? I can think of none other I trust more. Compared to all our efforts you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. I guess, yeah, that would make her very familiar with our ether. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Yep, Kryl, Estinian would know something about Kryl hunting people down, wouldn't he? You flatter me, but rest assured I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Yeah? In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what are these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Oh. In those steps, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Yeah, so this is where people go. So the life and death cycle in 14. Wait, it's actually a dungeon? Wait, the afterlife is a dungeon? Excuse me? Oh, shit. Oh. Okay, then. Huh. So, what if an entire point in this earlier, during one of our visits with Hydaelyn kicked in and ooh. I'd have to go back and check an ARR. But like, so how life and death work in 14 is souls are resurrected. Now, you don't necessarily, you're not resurrected like literally, but souls stay. Now, of course, there are new souls that are made, i.e., you know, like whenever there's more souls than there were originally, new souls are created. But when you die in 14, your soul goes into the ethereal sea, i.e., basically the afterlife, and is resurrected in a new form in whatever new body, new child is born. But that doesn't mean you retain the memories. It's just kind of the spirit of the person is reborn in a way. And that's why there are reflections, right? That's why we have like people who are very similar to people of the past and stuff like that. But that's why we have a soul that's similar to Azim, because Azim was sundered and split and quote-unquote died and must have been resurrected many times. And of course, when I say resurrect, I use that term loosely. Again, nobody is truly resurrected aside from the Asians. But yeah, like past souls, we are a resurrected past soul of Azim. Which I kind of like that. I don't like... I prefer that over like being the literal spirit of Azim, but we have basically inherited Azim's soul because we just so happen to be the soul resurrected from Azim. I prefer that over any like chosen one thing. That's my theory anyway. Maybe I have a misunderstanding. Oh, thanks for gifting us up to Max. Hi, Max. Hello. Okay, let's see. Who do we get for this dungeon? Let me look at my list. My list is massive. Hold on. Let's see. My list is huge, and sorry, I'm not going to be able to get through everyone. But let's see. Okay, next on the list is Aya. Is Aya here? Aya. Probably not. However, next after that is Leonard. Leonard, you will join me. Then Ariso. Ariso? You alright, Danny? How you doing, buddy? Staring out? Got some people? Got folks? Yeah, hang in there, bud. We're almost there. He's going to take a dive. He's brooding. Careful. I still need you, Danny. Maybe we can take a visit some other time. Let's see. Ariso. I guess Ariso is not here. Next is Amelia. Amelia. And Tamara. Is Tamara here? Oh, Ariso, you're right in front of me. Hello, sorry. I didn't even notice. I didn't even see. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking everywhere except where I needed to. Okay, perfect. Let us go then. Into the actual ethereal sea. Here we go. The Achioscope, 89. Thanks, Max. Wow. All it takes to get to the afterlife is an elevator. Who would have thought? Ooh. It does look very anti-tower-esque, which I guess makes sense. All right, here we go.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yep. Loud and clear.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
So these are like restless spirits. They're like, so this is like limbo, I guess. Any more? No? Okay. I do like that this is just looks like a basic facility just suspended in space. Welcome to the afterlife. If you could take a number and take a seat, we'll get to you shortly before you are resurrected. Sinking cynicism? Oh. Sinking arrogance. Interesting. Yeah, you wanna go faster? Alright. On you, bud. Sinking rivalry. Oh, because there's two of them. Hollowed ground. I like that dungeons like let you be a few levels higher, because since I'm level 90, I can do sword combo. Sword. Big sword. More sword. Massive, huge, stalking sword. Yeah, everybody's level 90. Ooh. Hello? Ilbert! Aw, not you again! I just cleaned up this mess. Can we keep it clean for 10 minutes? Please? And a bunch of arrogances. Here we go. Let me grab them. Oh, they're just channeling. Existential dread. Ah, good. Oh boy, they have a lot of health. Scion's memory. Ooh. Oh, it's Louis Swatstaff. Oh. Oh, is that Papa Limo? Oh. Livia! You cannot take this away from me. Never will I surrender my devotion, my love. Oh, it's the crazy girl that was in love with Gaius. Jeez. Frustration. Yeah, I can see that. Move on. It's time to move on, Livia. He's not gonna call you back. He's done with you. He's moved on. Aglia climb. This side? Yeah. He was not her dad. He was not her dad. Like, people say he was a father figure. No, she wasn't. There was a scene in ARR where they heavily implied to have bedded together. And I do not want to see her as a daughter figure to him, because that makes me very uncomfortable, if that is the case. Yeah, to quote Gaius, my quarters, 1 hour. Yeah. Go. And Lore Master Jesse Cox will confirm, will agree with me. There's a clip of him going like, Gaius was was not her father, but he was definitely daddy. There we go. My Lord Gaius. He's not gonna call you back.
It will guide you.
Follow the flow of ether. Okay. Necklace, alright.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of crystals. Sinking dissension. Also, with all respect to the people who are in the in-game chat, I prefer no trivia or like any sort of, you know, corrections of me until the end of the game. Oh, that axe! Archon's memory. Whose axe is that? Oh, that's Moonbrita! That's Moonbrita's axe. Oh. Orchifont! Orchifont, I still have your shield! I'll remember you! In a rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Ah. That track was a remix of another, of like a happy track. Oh, this is This whole expansion is just a last hurrah and send off to all these characters, and I love it. I'm getting a lot of tanking gear. That's good. As my life belongeth to the Empire, in death shall I serve. Oh my god, oh no! Guys! It's Cape Westwind 2! He's been downgraded from a trial boss to a dungeon boss. Ratadin the Unshakable. We're fucked. I will fulfill my duty ere I rest. I must. Wow. Just could not let it go. Oh god. Oh god. Ooh, that's a new UI. A timer. Interesting. You will fall to Tartarus. Tartarus? Anvil of Tartarus. Is that just the name of your weapon, or is there a Tartarus in this world, I wonder? Shrapnel shell. Oh, he's doing the thing! That's the thing that he does! That nobody cares what the mechanic does, because they kill him before it ever goes off. Ooh. Finally, he got his day in the spotlight again. Don't worry, Ratadin, I'll always remember you. You are the most memorable of of Gaius's lieutenants. No matter what anybody says, you're memorable because of how forgettable you are. Oh geez, that one. Ooh, interesting. Can I up time from here? Yes, I can. Double shield. I love that double shield kappa. Yeah, look, it's him, the boss. Lord Van Baelsar, again, I failed you. Whee! Don't look up my skirt. Whoa, whoa, okay. Ooh. 'Cause Rainbow Road is where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road. I'll see you again, Uncle. It's called a road, it's called a Rainbow Road. It's a road that you go. It's called a road, it's called a Rainbow Road. It's a road you go when you die. It's called a road, it's called a Rainbow Road. It is a road that you go. It's a road we all go when we die. Wow, I can't believe that song predicted Endwalker like 15 years ago. It's a road, it's Rainbow Road. It's a road we're all gonna go. It's a road, it's Rainbow Road. There we go. There we go. Wow, look at all these broken crystals. Minfilia's spirit! Hey! Are you gonna do something? Oh, she's finally gonna do a thing. I'm kidding. I joke. I joke. Sinking regret. Okay. Train, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. That's a big AoE. Why am I doing my 1, 2, 3? There we go. Because there's only 2 targets, that's why. Hi, Shen! Look, it's Rainbow Road. It's where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road. It's where you go when you die. It's Rainbow Road.
So headstrong, stubborn to the last.
Hermes? I guess Amon? Yep.
This is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Wow, even in death, he wants everyone to suffer. He's like, no, I'm not... I don't see the thousands of souls in here. I don't see millions of souls in here. My plan didn't finish yet. Oh, it's finished, all right.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Just die already, dude. You're not allowed. It's cheating to do more things after you die.
This folly no longer.
Jeez, you are loud. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Oh. It's cheating. When you die, you're not allowed to interfere anymore.
The stage is set.
Antistrophe. Oh, it's a coin. I guess it's gonna fall. Ah, shoots out. Ah, shit, I overwrit my... Damn it. I keep doing that. Entracte. Great wide. Okay.
Let the curtains rise.
Oh wait, this is the one shot. Oh geez, that's gonna kill us. Okay. Hey, Amon, maybe don't. Minfilia, you want to help out? Hey, Shiva! Yeah, Lady Iceheart! Yes! Oh, she's gonna give us ice to protect us! Yeah! Oh, that's awesome!
What a boorish audience you are!
Oh, that's amazing! We needed a thing of ice to block us. To help us, and Lady Iceheart showed up. That's amazing. Right? God, this game's amazing. Okay, let's see it. Okay, yep, LB. Let's see it. Yeah, nice job, Amelia. Oops. we go. Rest in peace, Amon. Sleep.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
So stubborn. Damn, staying on our guard. Don't even sheath our weapons. Yeah, it looks about right. Ooh, what's this? What is this? Oh, it's earrings. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, a steampunk bunny, Ruby Rose, and Zerun Tia, who's Zerun Tia's long lost son, for helping me with this dungeon. Much appreciated.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you have any memories of Medion?
How would you know that name?
I went to the past.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
Oh.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories.
Right, because he's sundered. He's not like the other Ascians that were unsundered and remember because it's their own memories, like Emid or Elidibus. He is sundered, like us.
But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. my soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
Yeah, so in all intents and purposes, this Amon is a different person from Hermes. Even though they share the soul and some of the memories and voice, they're different people.
I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis.
I bet Hythlodaeus is laughing at him. Oh, I would never do such things as to recreate Amarot. Shut up, Hythlodaeus.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarot in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Right, and that's what sent Xande into a melancholy. He knew that nothing was made to last and everything was finite. And he was sad at this. He was fearful of this. You know, in the Crystal Tower raids, he even speaks to his clone subjects. Like, there is absolutely no way you could know my anger, my fear.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Excuse me?
Fandaniel. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Asahi?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Oh, Sahi's pissed.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Damn.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Damn.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. A tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
See you in the next life.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Local man too angry about his body being used as a puppet to betray his trust to die. Pulls puppeteer down to hell with him.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Ooh. This place is bigger than I remember. At least in my dreams. Wow. Oh, it's the heart of the
Brave
planet.
travelers, I welcome you.
It's the heart of Hydaelyn. Oh my god. Oh my god. You look different. Do you do something with your hair? Sorry, no time for japes, right?
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Damn.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Primal Hydaelyn looks hot. Just saying.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
Yep.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars.
Okay.
Where she doth chant
All right.
creation's requiem.
Thank God. I still had my doubts that she was evil. But like all that time in Elpis, I was like, okay, thank God she's not evil. Because like all of this is like, why would she want to escape the star? She loves the star and she loves all its reflections. But I was like, but what if she's evil? Okay, this is the final confirmation that's like, okay, that was a last resort. Leaving the star is the last resort. She doesn't want to do it, but she wants to save the people. Okay, whew. Ah.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said. Once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out.
So what was that talk about casting out the darkness at the beginning of ARR? retcons, you know, story developing differently.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
We're gonna have a friendly bout.
Hark!
Just like we did way back in Elpis. Yes!
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should
It's
you lack the
answers!
Strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
I love this! I'm so glad that she's not evil.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward
I'm so
enough.
happy that this is a test and not a like, oh, we have to kill her because she's evil. I am happy.
No room for confusion there.
I'm happy. You have trained us
In
well,
any
Mama
case,
Hydaelyn.
We've come too far to back down now.
We'll show you how big we've grown.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Yes. The answer is yes. It has been an incredible journey. Oh, the Mother Crystal! Oh! During this quest and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake the trial with the Scions? Just trial trusts? Ooh! Trial trust! You guys mind? I kind of want to do it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah? Oh my god! I thought they deconfirmed trial trusts! Emmett Selk called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteon, to the universe itself if we must. Yes! Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. I've lost countless of times. I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I should choose to hold my heart, memories, and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot I know, would never settle for less. From the ruins of sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Aww. It would be so easy for them to just go, haha, God was evil all along and tricked you route. But I'm glad this turned out that she was benevolent this whole time and just a person. I liked it. I like it. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied and unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Yes. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades. That mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. I love you, Astidian!
Is the Azure Dragoon!
You'll always be the Azure Dragoon in my heart. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to serve for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. Yes. Oh, it's everyone.
Let's give it our all. Victory will be ours.
Right then. Our fates are not yet sealed.
Oh, okay. He's a flex. He's a healer or a DPS.
I stand ever ready. 'Twould be a pleasure as always. I stand ever ready.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
So, any mods in the chat? What is Urianjay's DPS class?
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Also, the best one.
My turn!
My turn!
My turn!
His original class in ARR. What was that? Arcanist? Okay. He became Arcanist. Please, Urianjay, put on your jobstone. Here we go. Answers! The Mother Crystal. Divine Light Hydaelyn. She really does give off Amano art vibes.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
By the light of the crystal. Here we go. All right. Willful, burning for battle, sustaining most damage that would normally result in KO will instantly ignite the will to live. Whoa, the will to live. So I have 2 lives. Okay, all right, party, all right. Hero's mantle, armed with a hero's blade, so she can job change. All right. Will they follow the countdown? I don't know. Probably not. All right, here we go, everybody.
Have you the strength of will to
they follow
alter man's
countdown.
fate?
There!
This is a test we must overcome, then so be it. Estinian, you don't need to stand up here. Neither do you, Thancred.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
All right. Dawn Mantle.
I have you now.
So you gonna go dancer? Yeah!
We're near or far.
Oh, that's an inn. Okay. Oh, that's red stack. What is that? I don't like that. Oh, Alizé's dead. Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry. 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 Sorry, Alizé.
We must stay strong.
My thanks.
Okay, maybe this is an out. Because holy, right?
Light unyielding.
Yeah, I'm getting it. And they're messing up. Okay, the Scions need to learn. Mago's resistance. Okay. Well, Alizé always said she wanted to be in the thick of the mantle, or thick of the fight. So, okay. Sword. Oh, it's a spear? No, it's a sword. Oh, it's a cross. Okay. Hero Sundering. Henceforth he shall walk. Okay, so that's a cone. Tank buster. Alright, I think I got it. Alright. Dawn Mantle. Oh, sword and shield. Or spear.
Light unyielding.
Spear is an out as well. Okay. Oh, no, that's a staff. Okay. That was White Maid's staff. Okay. Because green means healer. Okay, good to know. I thought that was a spear.
You cannot stop us.
I will not hold back.
Okay, and that's a cross.
By blade.
Yeah. We're learning. We're learning. Our brain is getting big and wrinkly.
Crystals of light. To me.
Crystals of light. Oh. Oh, it's that thing! Oh! I know what that is! Okay, we gotta destroy it. Feel, right?
The song of creation's end.
She said heal, here. So she's gonna say
feel
and think. I can't think. I don't know how to think. If she gets there, I don't know what we'll do.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Come on, stand behind me. Yep. Nice.
Think.
I can't!
And find your way in the darkness.
Be gone!
Go. And that. And come on.
I have you now.
Water crystal. Wind crystal. Ah, jeez. Where are you guys going? This thing's not dead yet. All right. Okay.
Together we shall overcome this.
Wind crystal. Die.
I will not hold back.
Oh. There's other Hydaelyns. Lightning crystal.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh. Ooh, that smarts.
Then you are resolved.
With heart and steel.
Alizé, no!
But this test is far from over.
Ah! I can't
By
see!
crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
Finally, I'll break my limit. Alizé, no! All right, everybody in.
Near or far.
Yeah, and then out. Nice.
There.
I overwrit my blade again. Okay, I need to stack with one person. Tank? Where's Thancred? Oh, Thancred. Oh, jeez. You were there.
We're high or low.
I just didn't see you. So I assume that's a double tank buster. Ooh. Oh boy.
You underestimate me.
Okay, they're coming back. Oh jeez. Oh shit. Oh jeez. Here we go. Easy, easy.
Together we shall overcome this.
All right. Staff. My uptime. Yeah.
Light unyielding.
Yep. Yes.
Refulgence eternal.
I don't know what this is. Poetic circle. I'll go where you guys are. Crystallize. Light of the crystal is empowering Hydaelyn. Are we gonna have to break the crystals again? Oh, look at this place. This is the perfect way to make us fight Hydaelyn. I love this. Joke's on you, I'm already sundered. Ow.
Succumb not to fear.
Radiant Halo. Okay, just a raid wide. Light Wave. Oh, it's the Flood of Light. Is that in poor taste, Hydaelyn? I feel like that's in poor taste. That killed a lot of people. Okay, so here they come.
I will not hold you back.
That's like if I had an attack and called it 9/11. Waxing coronavirus.
Light unyielding.
Slicing bubonic plague.
You underestimate me.
Stack, please, please stack. You guys. Oh, the safe spot's over there. I see. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, Alphino's dead. Oh, jeez. Oh God.
Time to redeem myself.
All right, that's an in. Everybody in.
We're near
Alphino, you
or
too.
far.
Okay, or not. You're probably dead, buddy. Okay, yep.
I will not hold back.
Alphino, please.
Hold still. My thanks.
Here, I'll heal you. All right, where's the safe spot? Here? Yeah. Alphino, you gotta stack with the party, buddy. I know you've got Brink of Death, but... Okay, is this the spot? Yep.
I have you now.
All right, here comes the cross. Oh God. Stack with me, please. Yes. That almost killed Urianger. And done. Yeah, this is where she's starting repeating mechanics because we've gone on for so long. Quick, Alize, LB! Hey! Oh god, did we actually kill her? Oh, I hope not.
At last, man has the strength to...
Oh god, no. Hydaelyn. How you guys doing? How you guys feeling? Oh, Crusader Boy, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Wow. Oh, thank you. Alphino, you good, bud? Hold on, what did they say? I trust you're still in one piece. Alize? Oof. All in a day's work. It would appear that we approved. Yep. I never thought we'd end up fighting Hydaelyn herself. And so it ends. Oh boy. Hello? Hold on, I gotta take a picture. I had a big morning.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Oh.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Right, because if you remember, ether counteracts Dynamis. They can't mix. You know? That's why that the ancients were unable to use and manipulate Dynamis because they're so full of ether. We're not so full of ether. So we're a lot more thin in ether, lesser, you know, less powerful in ether. So we can use Dynamis.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
That's big expectations.
This crystal, contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh my god, we're gonna use the Mother Crystal itself?
They who have answered my call know it well.
Just this pure crystallized ether.
While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
That's a lot of ether.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azum, yes?
Right in my pocket.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Creation magics.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, My work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way, Vana.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Goodbye, Vana. Wow. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna miss her. That's it. That's the end of Hydaelyn. Wow. This really is the end. Am I okay? I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Yeah. I'm okay. Thank you, Danny. Alright. How you guys feeling? Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. I like that Y'shtola is still cynical about her actions if she really needed to do what was done. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to future and our future, to hope and our future. Oh, he's thinking of Minfilia. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn wishes to continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortunate that Fortuno hath kept living way appraised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. Well, damn, that was fucked up. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. I will keep Hydaelyn's word in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrit at once, that it not go to waste.
Victor, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she?
About that. So,
Shit.
Hold on. Who messaged me? I do not know who this is. Anyway. I didn't talk to Kryl. Shit. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? So we met Hydaelyn. She was a lot hotter than expected, and she basically told us that we need to try to train. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind heading over to the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair and countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Sharlayan's ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to.
Well, I am doing laundry and then possibly gonna make lunch. Do you want me to do a load of your laundry while I'm doing it? And
would you?
What are you feeling for
I had sandwiches for lunch. I made myself some sandwiches, so you don't need to worry about that. I don't know. Surprise me.
Okay.
I trust you.
All right.
Thank you so much. You're the best. I love you. As it happens, I do not and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Aw, thanks, Dad. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need to take a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Well, they have been doing this for thousands of years. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? They were created for it. They were literally made to do this. All right. I'm in Sharlayan Instance 2. All right, to the Baldessian Annex. Whee! 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 Look at that beautiful sky. Predicting what is to come in the future, I bet. Just a gray, blank canvas of nothingness. Alright. Ooh. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I'll add it to our records. Oh, you just went to the afterlife? No big deal. Let me know if you feel any different. La la.
there you are.
Hello?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Hydaelyn?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
Is this the Ethereal Sea?
Well, well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Wait, I know those lines. I know that line of dialogue. Where's the scream? See the end! Ha! In monochrome melodies. To the edge. To begin. We must first see the end. Ah! Thank you, Robon's ARR voice actor. Ooh. Hey, Cryle. Hey, Tataru. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Sharlayan, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amanalain has been doing his part, albeit in a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Hello, they waved at me. Victor, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. Wow, just like that, huh? We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Just like that. That easy. Hello, hello, hello. To the Rostra. I saw some fan art of Hydaelyn because Hydaelyn is a bard and annoying the shit out of out of Hades. Hold on, let me find it. Where is it? It was basically, you know that meme of the guy duding like a trumpet at a girl and the girl like holding her ears? It was basically that, but Hydaelyn and Hades. It was great. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbreeder. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Aww. Since the final days have first manifested, we'd been tested as never before. Even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have taken a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Graha, no! Ooh, we still need you, buddy. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it had already been morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. I feel, oh my god, that is so... I do that. Sometimes I'll do work hoping that I'll get tired enough to go to sleep, and then it's 6 a.m. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star is gone. And yet, on the morrow, the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments where her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so... Not feeling any ill effects from the Ichthyscope, are you? After playing test subjects for those new Aetherites, even the mention of ethereal sickness makes me feel a little queasy. While the Forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Bernier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Meteion out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distance involved are mind-boggling. What took you so long? We had much to discuss and scant time to do it. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levier. I see the council is before me. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough ether to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Oh yeah, no big deal, just going to the end of the universe. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of your expertise when you're going. Where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it?
Aww. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions. So I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? I don't like confrontation. You couldn't stop us if you tried. Whether the wild rose blooms. That's what I want. That's my canon of what Victor actually said. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components to transport via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take some time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Oh, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. Oh. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. As you can imagine, not all Forum members are willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphinaud and Alizé, alas. I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come.
No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyperhopper. We'll already have more than enough help. So go and relax while you still can. Don't say it like that.
Oh, jeez. Better prepare fast if you want to survive Yoshi P's wild ride. While you still can. Beach episode? This is the last chance to have a beach episode. Or spa episode or something. Anything. Justinian? They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is a good time as any to hone my lance. Not that I have ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind to be on the eve of battle. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time that afforded to us. Graha, the nerd, he's such a dork. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. Want to go back to Ul'dah? We could peruse the hustling strip. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not
by such a large margin. I dare say, though, the Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? Oh man, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive on how we can best prepare to brave the domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us entrust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. You still have Eureka to do. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? So, we're going to the edge of space. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Victor, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. Then the two of you have, when the two of you have finished, meet us back in the Baldessian Annex, all right? Oh, Tataru, you were the first one to greet us in the Waking Sands. Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. Going on a life-changing adventure with Tataru. Hello. I'm gonna go the short way. Ow. Ow. My leg! Hello. Oh god, crafting. Welcome, Victor, to Taru's boutique. Oh, I've always done my best to provide for the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity and just beginning to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Aww. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our work. Perish the thought. Varsarud. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Ooh, okay. Can I speak? Did someone move the crate? I could have sworn it was here. Following events cannot be skipped. You will wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. I'm good. New outfit? Endwalker outfit?
I'm gonna eat a snack while I wait. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Never mind, I'm gonna put the snack aside. Oh, Vritra, or Varshun, I guess. Varshan. I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after discovering our dragon scales to the delivering our dragon scales to the engineer, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Razatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in the distant land. Varshan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't quite thank you enough for allowing our artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. We don't see it here, but realistically, right now, Tataru is talking with a dragon. Not just any dragon. A dragon of the first brood. This is Nidhogg's younger brother. And he's having tea with Tataru. What's more, when they at last return home to Razatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settled in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity.
It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we can come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. I can't believe Tataru made business partners with a dragon. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journeyed unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith that you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahewan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razatan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Alright, now I can have my snack. Stroop waffle. God damn it, I just took a bite. Fuck. Hold on. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? We're not having my stroop waffle. A Manolane! Oh god, a Manolane. I don't have anything. We can't share. Victor, old boy! My, what the hell are you doing here? Definitely not snacking on stroopwafel.
A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I've nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confidence continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Foretop, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Onawa here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You can find it in all the shops. Archon Loaf? It sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for your suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only for a while longer. Ta-ta, old boy! Oh, you're gonna love it. Ah, finally. All right, more stroop waffle for me. Home. Stroop waffle. Oh, no! Well, is that Victor and Tataru I spy? You can't have any. Oh, God, it's Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, well, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who would fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Yeah, Tataru, this is the kettle calling, this is the, what is it? The pot calling the kettle black right now. Indeed, I've every confidence that they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Uldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Ah, yes, so your promise is if we return. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a man of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The fine delicacies the world and the Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. Will there be stroop waffle? Stroop waffle. Eat the whole thing. Gotta eat it all before the next person says hi. Stroop waffle. Ah, Victor, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Who said that? Biggs and Wedge! Finally, faces I'm happy to see. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it work at the Ark is proceeding pace? Aye, it does. It does indeed. Collaborating with the great minds of Sharlayan and Radz-at-Han have been rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing about what we've learned from the Loporrits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in the time of need, and I suppose that's why he's decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing, too. I don't think, I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being here. It's still hard to believe that we have the means to send you off to the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege to be worked like a cart chocobo. Ah, there's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Victor. But no matter what happens, you have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. I love these boys. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still, a few more supplies to gather before we return. Do it, you coward! Ah! Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh, Wedge. Or fucking... Just say what you want to say, Wedge. Right. I don't believe you two have been formally introduced. This is... Vasarud from Palaka Stand. Haven't we met before? Have we? Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Purusa, and again when crossing the ice field, was it not? The ice fields. I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Oh! From fucking Garlemald! Oh! Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment on this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of the calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home to return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Artifact gear! Artifact gear! Artifact gear! Artifact gear! Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands.
From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatir was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, even with bated breath, as you preserve time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Oh, I like that they made Tataru the person to give us the artifact gear. That's so nice. That's so cool. All right. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Fossilrood before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In the addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. La 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 la. Say why he, thank you for gifting 5 subs. You may now obtain job-specific gear, yes! Tank? Oh, look at this. And I have all of them because I did all the job quests. Lightbringer! Now that's a cool sword. I like my sword as well, but this is also a cool sword. Ah. And they're all dyeable. Yes. Hero's Shield. Reverence Coronet. Reverence Cuirass. Reverence Gauntlets. Reverence Skirt. Ooh, how do they look? Ooh. Ah, new skirt to wear. Sweet. And Reverence Solarits. Nice. Gigantaxe. Chaos Bringer. Not Shadowbringer, Chaos Bringer. Hyperion. So let's see. Oh, man. Oh, hell yeah. Healer. I want to see the outfit. I am so sad that we don't get the bow. That is the one thing that I'm so upset about on the White Mage. I want the bow. Give male characters the bow. Oh well. Scholar has bow on male, yeah, but I want bow on the White Mage. I guess I'll have to take Scholar. Oh, the Scholar one looks so good too, though. I'm gonna get the Scholar one. Hold on. I need to wear this new outfit. Oh, my chest piece is better. Oh, somebody gave me this. All right, let's see it. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna disable my glamour plate link for now on this one, and on. Oh wait. Yes! New hat! And let me make sure that it is the correct red. The same red as my outfit. Yes! Yes! I gotta get the whole red mage outfit. Hold on. Fucking amazing red mage. I love the red mage outfit. He looks so good. Best set. You can disagree, but you're wrong.
Oh yeah, it just looks okay. Yeah, look at that! The drip. More like drip mage. I've got the Verdrip. Now I don't need to do Eureka for the Diable Red Mage hat. I've got this Diable Red Mage hat. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it looks so good. It looks so good. I'm gonna wear this forever. Like, usually I don't wear artifact gear. I usually like to put something else, but I'm wearing this artifact gear forever. Oh, man. But yeah, I'll probably get the rest of them off stream. For now. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah. So this needs to be that. And I guess I can just glamour this to be this, the Curus. There we go. Reassign. Yep. Here we are. I am ready to walk to the end. So, with this, I'm gonna go take a little bathroom break. I'm gonna sit here. And, actually, I'm gonna sit in the middle of everyone. Look at everyone! I'm gonna sit in the middle of everyone, and I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and maybe refill my drinks and stuff. Oh wait, no, I've got plenty of drinks. I came prepared. But I will put away some things, and I'll be back. Okay, yeah, oh my god, let's keep going. This looks so good. Everyone looks so good. So fashionable, so dozer. Ooh, caramels, thank you, I love caramel. God, the artifact gear looks so good. All right. What's next, Tataru? Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldassian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decided to go look for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her of their plans. So my assessment of this artifact gear, it's not personally my style. Ooh, I could dye it red. It's not personally my style because the chest piece specifically is not quite to my taste. Like I particularly don't like this style of breastplate, but it does look good. Like, I can see outside of myself it looks good. Just don't know if it's very me, you know? Maybe this should be black, actually. How's it look in black? Looks like it's almost not there. Actually, what if I just put back on this one? Does that look any different? Oh, I made this look like a clown. Hold on. Where's my old pants? Whoopsie. Where are my old pants? Unless this is it. Unless I've been wearing this the whole time, the augmented Crypt Lurker's gear. No, these are the ones. There we go. Yeah, I prefer this skirt to the like, kind of spiky one. So I might, hold on. Just unequip all this. Pardon me. Don't mind me. Don't mind this. Don't mind any of this. Ah, shit. Equip that. Unequip this. And then finesse. Shoop. There we go. There, fixed it. Fixed it. I did it. Yeah, maybe it was just the skirt that was throwing me off. Maybe. I don't know. We shall see. I prefer this skirt. To Kryl. To the end. To the very end. Shield's all right. The sword and shield are okay. I rate them an A. Oh no, the sword. Hold on. Die. No. Cast Glamour. Oh, I can't because it's a higher level. Okay, I guess I just gotta wear it. There we go. And just undo the glam. There we go. There we go. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Check it out. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books in Numenor. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. Aw, he's showing his big brother his home. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. Above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Here is the filler! Yay, filler, yay, filler, yay, filler! And right at daytime, too. Omega and Alpha! Beep boop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring up at the sky, searching for something. Queh! Oh, whoops. Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. Pet. Hello. Thank you.
Cheese.
That is okay. I like cheese. Thank you so much. I love you. That's a good shot. Wait, no. Staring at Thaliak. Ooh, food! Excuse me, excuse me. Try as she might, Tataru has no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Ooh. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to take of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand's stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, Pudding Way did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Perhaps he is the reason why it's gone. Where's Amanalane? I want to see his face. Can I sit and talk? Ah. Victor! Come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Yay! More filler! Hanging out with characters!
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
Yeah.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Yeah, they must have done this before, like eaten here together like this. Man. Imagine the nostalgia they must be feeling.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Borger.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Make sure you bring enough ammunition. You've nothing left to prove, not to Rin or Minfilia. Sorry.
Is aught the matter?
I guess I struck a nerve. Shouldn't have brought that up. Understandable.
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye. We will avert this calamity and return home.
Looks like all of the budget went into pizza and burger. Look at that sandwich. That's like a 480p texture.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
Oh, they're gonna retire? I guess it makes sense
Even
with
if
the start
my
of
time as a
7.0.
scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections. To which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Ah, give Runar a visit.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Yeah, she's in it.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh, jeez. See, I don't get enough dialogue options for that. Ooh, you're pretty.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Don't drink from that.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh, this is pleasant. I love this. This is what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. Gosh. There we go. I just remembered I need the corsage. And let me glamour over the... Is there nothing that I have Emperor's New? Ah, there we go. There we are. Yeah, for the earrings. Leaving so soon. I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, As long as you make most of your time, then that is all that matters. This is not the pants that I wanted. Shoop, shoop, shoop. 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 There we go. Sorry for the finessing. I gotta look perfect. You guys understand. You understand. Anyway. Speak with Alize or Alphino. Let's do Alize first and save Alphino. Best for last. The boy. The one we started this whole journey with. Studio.
Take a bite of this and then turn on the fan.
Ooh, macaroni. You're back. Okay. Down here. My sword glamour is wrong? Whoops. Oh god. Alize. You try speaking with Alize, but she falls asleep. She is fast asleep, I see. Eternal wind.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
'Tis good to be
Ah, 'tis good to see you awake. That's what we said.
What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
We said 'tis good to see you awake, Graha. Oh, that's great.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Like a silent protagonist.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. I love these characters so much.
Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training. But not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you?
I just had some food.
I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears.
Oh, what a mom. If Hydaelyn had reflections, Cryo would be one of them. And lastly, the boys. The boys. Oh, look at it, Stinny. Look how fancy. All right, I gotta wear something fancy. Okay. Nice. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor.
Oh. What brings you here?
I wanted to see my boys. Heaven's Word crew.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I don't know, you seem like good pals with Emmerich.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Tomorrow's never
After
promised.
all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Were
it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
To thank you both as well. You showed me that eventually this game does get good.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
God, that's lovely. That's so nice. And pleasant. And good and wholesome. All that remains is to return to the Annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. I'm gonna call them floating things from now on.
A few of our comrades decided to remain while on Sharlayan after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here?
Yeah. All right. Back to the Annex then. Those look good. Welcome back, Victor. Return to catch a final few wings before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. I'll change out into my outfit first. There we go. Here we go. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Xenos. What are you up to?
never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Wow, it stuck with him. Xenos phased by words of all things.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Nothing. I feel nothing for you, Xenos. I don't feel the same way that you do about me. Take the hints. They're not even hints. I'm just telling you. I'm being blunt. The Day of Reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
One last time.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. Oh, this is it. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Hello, Bracky. This is it. This is it. Unto the heavens. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm in Labyrinthos Instance 3. And I can fly! Can I just fly in? I can. You got a new sword and shield? Nice. Here we go. God, so many NPCs to see us off. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you that every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry out all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It is no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Your fellow Scions couldn't be here. They wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they'll never give up. They'll never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, We will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Monty's gonna be very happy that Horriboulder's here. Bye, sweet! Ah, booster shot. I need that. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories of Akasha and its relations to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it with had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one that I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Where is it? Where is it? Wife, 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 wife. Aww. We were quite fortunate the Labyrinthos hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. I integrated it with the Ark's existing systems. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have studied. You're familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that may travel via the life stream from one physical point to the other. A hyperhopper enables transportation through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that the ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about the side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites you use to reach Ratsahan. Okay, thank God. Moonbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been, if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for what she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of the new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you into the distant stars and beyond. This arc is much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Aw, good dad. So, this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. But even with Wilson and Bloomweeda should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off like this would seem wholly unnecessary. Still, I'm not begrudged to see them wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. Good input, Thancred. They said work on the Ark is finished, but are you certain you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it? Let us hear what Father has to say. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turn-up, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Alright, everybody. I guess I will see you all off on the other side of the Sea of Stars.
all present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
Sid, you can't just come and finish off the last, like, 10% of work and call it a Garland ship. That's not how this works.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to be. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Let's continue to call it that.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
I like teeny tiny toy boat.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Is it the Louisoix?
And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Oh, the end of the world.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Ah, there he is. There's the boy. Ah! I didn't do any of your quests. Except the Moogles.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
And prayer. Oh my god, we're gonna turn the ship into a primal?
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare. Not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
We're gonna turn the crystals into primals that are gonna go into the ship and fuel it. Amazing.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
DG, hey, thanks for the raid. This is like the end of Endwalker, so spoilers everywhere. This is like the end of Endgame when the things are happening. You know, the big thing. When Captain America says the thing. This is there. This is like that point. So if you plan on playing the critically acclaimed MMO, I would bow out now.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
And if you are lost, this is long past the point that I'm willing to explain what's going on.
Tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
If you're watching this and you don't know what's going on, that's your fault.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Or I guess your problem, not mine.
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Wow.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered moon?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Right.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Thank you,
When
Sorban.
the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Damn. We're gonna be using primals to fuel our ship. Great.
May we have a moment?
Of course.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Ooh, a tablet.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Ah, so we can come back here. Good.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I wonder if that's Merlwyb's voice actress.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Sounds similar.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Let's go. Oof. Does our grandfather's legacy live on? Manolane, what do you say about that? So that was the covert operation Sicard was assigned. No doubt he thinks we were all impressed by the way he barged in here, beastmen in tow, hero of the hour. He leaves me with no choice but to give you the most spectacular of farewells. Yes, a display of such jubilance my arms may very well fall to pieces. Manolane, you're the real main character of the game. Alright, Estinian? I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. A culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question the greatest ship ever built. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of Loporrit's technological know-how. Run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall remember before my genius soon enough. Shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Besides, I mean to give Sid a few more wrinkles over his brow. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainer, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink, or Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, all right? So the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Hydaelyn's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Meteor wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Alright, I think we're good to go. You want to come this way? I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright. Here we go. I discovered a new location. Whatever it is. Oh, Ultima Thule 2. Instance 2. I guess I'm gonna see it after this cutscene. The game chat briefly mentioned. Oh, sleeping away. There he is.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
It looks very elegant.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Thanks, Dad.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. That star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Ragnarok, engage! I'm gonna have Alphino do the honors. Alphino?
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward, unto the distant stars, and beyond!
Yeah, God, you're such a dork.
Ragnarok, engage!
Yeah!
Engage!
He must feel so cool.
Engage!
Oh my God. Yeah! He's waited for this moment. This song. Oh, there it is. There it goes, the ship from the title. I gotta cross-reference it to see how accurate it actually is. Goodbye! Goodbye, Charlian. Goodbye, Hydaelyn. Goodbye, Aetheris. Ooh, there goes the summoning. Oh, this is from 1.0! Oh! This is a cutscene from 1.0. Look at it! Wow! Lakshmi! Oh! Ravana! Ah, King Mogomog, may his reign be true! Garuda!
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Oh, I love this.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Tsukaya! That's fucking...
They may serve also to thrust forth with vigor.
Not Tsukiyomi, fucking Susano.
Glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Coolest Primal!
So come, let us revel!
Yeah, Leviathan, or it's not Leviathan, fucking, there's so many of them.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Yes! Revel! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Revel in the glory of space travel! Hyperspace looks cool. Or would this be called primal space, I guess?
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping Way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Could you convert that to minutes?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Okay.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Dynamis, most like.
Greetings.
Oh, you are in my ear. Hello. Hi, Meteion. How you doing?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
You're one of the other Meteions.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world like every other.
is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Thancred.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Too many death flags!
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Everyone has death flags!
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
He's Flodeus. Oh.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Oh no, this is Hades.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh.
So, let them bring it to a close.
Oh, it's both of them.
Let the curtains fall upon this. The final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars, Ultima Thule. Oh, it's a dead world. Oh my gosh, it's Wertheim. Guys, it's Wertheim.
Is this a dead star?
As I live
I do have shout off, yes.
I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area.
Man, how many people do you think are gonna accuse me of ripping off Endwalker by making Wertheim a dead world?
The ship we leave in your care.
Wow. Hello, everybody. Ah. Whew. Welcome to the end. Oh, good. There's, Aetherites here. As is there. Hey, you happy to be on the ground? Finally again. Everyone have a good trip? Not too bumpy, I hope? If Meteion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Yeah. I mean, she has control over Dynamis. We were clearly no match for Meteion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. I wonder if that was Emmett and Heathlodeus speaking in the Ethereal Sea. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Oh, look! Provisions node. Sweet. Ooh, what's here? Oh, yeah, this is the Neo-ish Guardian gear. That's right. Yeah. Neat. Let's repair these. Omnicrafter. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. God, look at the map. There's like scars on the world. Scars in the land. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to steer too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Alright. Jeez. Wow. Look, there's like a lost civilization in the distance. Like a former civilization. With buildings and lights and stuff. Oh my god, that's a dragon! Oh shit, dragons lived here! What happened to this place? Oh, dragons do live here! Stellar dragon! I guess they do travel beyond stars. Huh. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? If there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Well, there are these dragons. Space dragons. These remains have long since turned... God damn it. I'll be with you in a moment, Ariange. There we go. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. What was this, I wonder? Yeah, it looks like a home of some kind, or something. Where's your Stola? There you are. There is a structure here in front of me, yes. A tower of some sort, particularly melted. It's in a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. Ah, how coincidental! The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than a faded memory Meteon led us to believe. How convenient that there just so happens to be just enough ether for your Stola to see. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something here to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Excuse me. The metallic pillar has partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to be inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Graha, what'd you find? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests that it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. This reminds you of home, Danny? Yeah, you can see what was grass, or the remnants of grass.
I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is surrounded in darkness, shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity.
I'd probably suffocate before that happened.
Whoa! Oh, look at that!
Were you able to find anything? No. As I feared, there is still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times that I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with a feeling of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions and we are in desperate need of answers.
There is a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore.
Let us try searching there, then. Well, this place is controlled by emotion.
Victor, a word before we join the others.
I wonder what Astinian sees. You know, I think the game would do well to hide the Aetherites in any future maps that we find. Alright, theory time. This place draws upon emotions and memory and experiences to create things based on how we feel. And considering the previous destroyed civilization that we know of was Dravania, or Dravania rather, which happened to also have a bunch of these style of dragons around. And I'm sure Astinian sees the same thing.
You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheirys? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder?
Okay, not quite what my theory was, but would you like one last fortune for the Endwalker MSQ? Yes, after we reach this Aetherite? Oh my god, it's like completely eaten out from the inside. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It is as if Meteon herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Oh, she made this. I was gonna say, convenient that aliens would have an Aetherite.
Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible.
Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in prison of despair.
It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well.
Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Alpha, no. Ghosts don't exist. Sort of, kind of.
Dragons? Here?
They are from space.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
That's the power of friendship,
What
baby.
you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
No.
Survive.
No.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
What?
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
No.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Oh god, Thancred turned into this?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Estinian, no. Estinian, for once, don't. Don't Azure Dragoon. For once, don't smash.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Thancred's not gone. No.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
No, we're gonna get him back. We're gonna get him back. They wouldn't just kill him off like that. White purple! Fuck your purple dye.
He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists. That he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe...
No, yes. Okay, so Thancred is this place. We just need to kick her ass and then turn him back into Thancred. Somehow.
My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack?
Estinian Unga Bunga smash.
It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high.
You know what? On the map, they really should just call it "This is Thancred." Because this is Thancred. All of this is Thancred.
His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. I understand now why the Loporits were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There, but for Thancred's sacrifice.
Okay, so this place... Okay. So Thancred's final wish was to make this place, like, habitable somewhat.
So without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar.
Yeah, right, Y'shtola?
Indeed, if we existed in a similar state when residing in the first, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Victor, would you... Oh, sorry, Estinian. Victor, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may.
Alright. Jeez. Fol Olo. Sia Loshk.
Thou art like the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast what I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I wait the coming oblivion, nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here.
Alright. I am ready for the fortune. Hold on, let me sit with friends. I will sit with some friends. Let's hear it. The stars are so faint here, so cold. I can barely hear what they're saying. It's so cold. I can't feel the stars' warmth here. I'll draw another card. One has to be warm, has to be bright. That you and your allies will see tomorrow, I cannot promise. With all my foresight obstructed and my dexterity afflicted by the deep cold, all I can employ you to do is to forge ahead. Oh god! Oh, she faints from the cold. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Somebody throw a blanket. Keep her warm or something. Hold on. I got it. Let's see. Fire. There we go. There we are. Okay, that should keep her warm for a little bit. Whew. Don't die on us. Don't die on us. Okay, let's speak with these dragons. Hold strong. Hold strong.
a visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring us plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame, oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence.
What I'm thinking is, where do they go from here? They've got to tell a smaller story than this, because this is like talking about mortality and the nature of life and death. They really went all out. Like, this is the ultimate end to talk about such subject matter.
To dwell on the past yieldeth naught. Our desires meant little to our destiny, unless now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion.
I wonder if they were the same people who made Omega. I don't remember the Omega quest line, but Omega was black and silver.
Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples on the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces long lost to the tides of time. Drink not of this spring, tainted as its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Did I attune to this? Wow. Look at that thing.
It's like barely got any form.
Wayfesk. Thou wouldst bid me speak, folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Knoll, a cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed with the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy wish, I shall remain. Am Knoll.
Hey, look, people gathering. Wow, those materials from another star must be valuable.
Stellar Wyvern. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatchling ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardsormr's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. This is Midgardsormr's world. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell what happened here.
Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covered the corpse suggested failed to emerge. Yeah. Man, Midgardsormr was born at the edge of the universe. Murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious fodor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaked in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Is this Midgardsormr's egg? This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching.
What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops. I'll search the plains.
Yeah, maybe it's still here. Also, this music, it's barely even music. I mean, it's got a tone to it, but like, it's like radio static. Like the static of a distant world, like too far to decipher what its actual melody is. Oh, no, I don't want to kill the baby dragons. Oh. Malformed dragonet. Oh, come on. You're gonna make me... Hey. How you doing?
The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one.
Bad news.
Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child?
Perhaps. Some eggs within Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame.
Explain.
They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they look upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether that we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any egg nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny.
But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. that there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star.
Damn. I never thought I'd consider Midgardsormr to be the optimist.
They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. A sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come.
Yeah, Estinian, you're forced to be optimistic now. Estinian is like the embodiment of that one comic where one person is like about to shoot themselves with a gun. It's funnier. It's more heartwarming than it sounds, how I'm putting it. There's this cartoon character. He's like holding a gun to his head, and he's like, "It's not worth it." No, he's not holding a gun. He's just sad. He's like, I'm gonna end it all. This is the end. Nothing. Life isn't worth living. And then there's another person who's holding a gun in his mouth, and he's like, "No, it's worth living. Here, let me show you." And that's Estinian. Estinian's the guy with the gun in his mouth.
With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chance to gain audience with several dragons ere we return, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. We would hear that what the dragons had shared with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Urianger, it would have value. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Victor, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I'd considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the bounds of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Labyrinthos to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward.
That Crispy! Congrats on the 1 year. Thank you. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us, and then and there on Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again, in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen. Their tone and timbre alone threatened to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. There's a side quest here. There are 2 side quests. Interesting. There's no information to display. Oh, good. There's a hunt train passing through. Good to know. I eagerly await the small army of flying mounts. I have shout chat off though, so no need to worry about that. And yell chat. And tell chat. All End. Or is it Al? Like Weird Al.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Ah, the good old church organs.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long life is a curse as we wait the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matters not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian, no. Estinian? No, Estinian! Oh, come on.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Aww. Justinian, this is such a cool. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may never again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels so stifling. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Justinian too, No, it's not what had to be done. It's what had to be done, sorry. Hey look, a lookout point. Sorry, I needed a moment. Look, there, the wind. This is Justinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Hey, I've seen these in the gold saucer. Whoa! Oh shit. Look at that. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The sign should arrive before long. Look at that. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end of what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. even in spirit. They're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on, for their sake. Sacrifice? Roads paved? As Y'shtola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing on this, in this sand. Whee! Oh. Excuse me. Roads paved, but with an alpha symbol. Sacrifice. Hey, look, it's a little sun. What is this place, I wonder? Amarok? If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near stale, but still quite dry, and the sands will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you are worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Sand. Sand everywhere. It's rough and coarse and all over the place. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Y'shtola, you're blind. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? Oh, that's just Sammy. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we might find whoever built them both. But we should go and have a look. Come on. Other one. Drifting ear. Ooh. Ghostly figure. Hey, Alphino! Ghosts are real! Come look! Ooh. Hail, travelers! This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is! Ah, forgive me. I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those of whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation we used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Yes, Kofkuj, of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, at this as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827.
That's rather a lot, isn't it?
Ah, my apologies. I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have discovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment.
And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms?
Why, to bring the end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguishers. Exsanguinators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh.
We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability.
Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me.
This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way.
I can kind of see why. You know, whenever you peak and reach the plateau of all advancement, what is there left, right? Why continue on? That's basically what Zonde did. At the peak of the Allegan Empire, he sought to destroy it. Oh, these are the things in the Crystal Tower. And all the time travel nonsense. They desire the flesh. I see. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. I would not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Ia are by and large merely sleeping. Oh. They're cocoons. Okay. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline structures hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by the sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was presented for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured, they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. I mean, I guess it's like temporary death if they're just dormant. Huh. Interesting. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Now there's starting to be more music. Now we're in a place... Oh, you wish to speak. Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Okay. So this is resembling music. Why we seek our end? Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Does it matter? I don't mind. You just put on anything. Is that a spider? That it is. Come on, there we go. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Yeah, same. That's how I get up in the morning, too. Let me just go get this. Crystal. I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as a living space, but it nevertheless is surprising to see. Kofkuj. I like his name, Kuj. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? That's an interesting way to put it. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Wow, they can just unmake themselves into ether? All right. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. I can't believe this is our first encounter with, like, proper alien life. Not just dragons, but, like, alien life. And they look adorable. May I introduce you, La Lak, Du Deek, and Na Neej. Neej. It has been far too long, Kafkuch. I dare say Seder 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become.
Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms.
The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. What? I gave them tons of different voices.
By the way, Kafkuj, did you already observe the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form.
Ah, yes. So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I still can't seem to remember. Oh, I forgot my echo button.
Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would.
Ah, shit, I mixed them up. Perhaps we can... No.
Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer.
Come now, Nenej. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much.
Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention.
That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, then I see no need to decline. All right, I guess we're gonna have dinner with the aliens. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I have feasted on the purest ether. It's called Soylent, and although it does keep me full, it's not exactly the most satisfying thing. You know, it's not exactly a cheeseburger, if I'm honest. I do miss taste, you know. What are they doing? Oh, is this where we're gonna eat? We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes as less of a meal and more of a ritual. Judging by the construction of this facility, 'twould seem the Ea directly draw upon ether. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be cause of their demise. If it is as I suspected, then this so-called feast. Actually, let's just see for ourselves. Fear not, we're not like to come to harm. Also, I'm gonna do away with the echo button because I keep having to turn it on and off. Whoa, that's a huge bitch! You're very large. Look at you. Yeah, everybody get your sippy cups ready. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, but none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed if your ability is to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. Okay. Oh, I forgot the chat's on. Whoops. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Flesh abandon. Alright. You brace yourself for the rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. I am ready for nom-noms. You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulous as one might recreate the Ea's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead of whom we deal. Oh, okay. Yum, 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 good. Yum, 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 good. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency of our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? With hamburger and pizza. Through our mouth holes. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore did you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and whence to vanish, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, we of the Ea yet possess corporeal bodies. Our ancestors dedicated themselves to the purest of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Oh, dude, trust me, nothing will free you from anxiety. I've tried. And you did find the answers you sought. Yes, we did. Our effort revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily end. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Oh god, Y'shtola. Don't say the K word. She likes the K word. If we have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to tell you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Or Eligea. Eligea? Gayland. 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can be bereft of fear, beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Hydaelyn told us, all those people who attempted to free their world from life's woes met with failure. And the Ea are among them. As their presence here attests, the tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Right. Oh, so these are all the different worlds that Medion's sisters met. Yeah, this is sounding familiar. One destroyed by war, that was the dragons. One that basically found enlightenment and the answers to the purpose and creation of the universe. Melancholy. You may be intimately familiar with the problem. Know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the lists of being before us, the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the Ea's tale, perhaps I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. Where knowledge leads. Ere we to join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Victor, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to the Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Urianger, ever the one to walk off and do mysterious shit. Jeez. A fate? What is this fate? Overcome by melancholy and thought of how little justice exists in the universe, a collection of Ia has now drifted uncaringly from misdeeds to misdeed, where right and wrong hold no meaning. However, carrot and stick will do. Amazing. Don't do it. Don't do it, other one. Don't. Oh. Come on, where's your aggro range? There we go. Thank you, Wind Up Michael. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I had not noticed it amidst the ruins. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray, forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have the Catboy's ears. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet among the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I have no idea, dude. Wait, what if Meteion visited the dragons and the Ia when they were still alive, when they still lived? Oh, wait, I came to that conclusion earlier. If so, she could have made their emotions her own, and with them created more faithful simulacra that she had relied on any, than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. Okay, so this is not actually where Midgardsormr was born, but Meteion did go to Midgardsormr's home world. That was just a recreation of it, with Dynamis. Or rather, this is a recreation of it. Okay, gotcha. So this is not literally the home of the dragons. Yeah, I thought not. After we met the Ia, I'm like, no way they're both, like, next to each other. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ia unto their doom. Fuck.
Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this: in this place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make unto my comrades. In bringing thee to my confidence, I would remain true to my word.
Finally, Urianger telling us the truth.
As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny.
Oh no. Is Urianger the next to sacrifice?
If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go and join our comrades.
Oh. He's fully accepting the sacrifice he mightn't have to make.
Let us be off to Elegia.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
You know, when I was thinking that I hope we get some new characters for 7.0 since this arc is over and these characters have had their time, this is not what I had in mind. In fact, I was hoping for the opposite of this. I was hoping that they would still hang around. More and more I'm worried that they're actually gone for good. I still have a strong belief that they'll come back, but there's always that doubt.
I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the ear. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Come, let us hear the ear's tale, and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. Don't mind me.
Aww.
It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please be voiced, my jaw's hurting.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Wow, their voice is crazy insane and not what I was expecting.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
So another world had fallen to Dynamis, and the final days.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Yeah, the Big Bang. We learned about that in school.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Right, and all will eventually come to an end. Yeah, the heat death. I've heard of this.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
I love power, and I love feeling powerful. It strokes my biggly wiggly and forces lesser beings to bow down to my awesome might, lest they taste my boot between their gums. Nothing has ever given me the same rush of adrenaline than knowing that everybody has to submit to my whims for their own safety. It makes my brain do the goody-good chemicals and allows me to feel as though I have control over this truly unfortunate reality that the universe is slowly careening into an eventual heat death, and there's nothing anybody can do about it, as we are inconsequential specks in this cruel and uncaring universe. But I called it. Not on purpose, mind you, but I did call it. Somehow.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture, Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Reject modernity. Return to monkey.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola?
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected.
Oh shit.
Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Cool. That made me a little panicky. I'm gonna be real. Existential stuff actually scares me, like legitimately. I'm fine, Victor. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if part of me was gone. Victory lost. Are you ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yeah, sorry. I might... Oh, it's ether currents. If it gets any heavier, I think I might have to take a step back. Because, like, existentialism and heat death stuff, like, I joke around about it, but, like, it legitimately makes me, like, panicky. The universe is just too big, you know? And it's scary to think about, and I'd rather not think about it. Structures.
Thank you for the hugs, chat. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of air device. If our friends awaken it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. Another ether, the ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Alright, hi Danny. Hello. Whoops. You good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Ooh, this looks very Omega-esque. Wait, yeah, those are the creatures from Omega. Or rather, not creatures, but the monitors. So this is the civilization Omega was from, then. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Similar to the one I found with Sid. Attacked us as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Now would be a good time to break stream for the VOD. That would be true. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. I'll find you once we've finished exploring. Yeah. I think I might just like briefly pause stream for like a second to start a new stream, just so it will break up in the VOD. So, if you do not see the stream start up again, all you gotta do, refresh the page and I'm sure it will do it. So, don't go anywhere. Whoa.